Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Monday, May 31st, 2021. My name is Matt, or 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching live right now on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. Today we're going to do some Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. It's a game I play a lot of, and it is my favorite game on the NES. We are going to shuffle around the levels, we're going to shuffle around the item blocks, the enemies, the color palettes. Boss health is going to be randomized for the Koopalings. And it does a few other things. It's a pretty fun way to re-experience the game. It's different every single time. There's multiple versions of the randomizer. I'm using the in-browser one, and there's an executable one you can use that gets updated and maintained more often. It's actually the one that typically the randomizer speedrunners of Super Mario Bros. 3 will use. We just chose a random seed today. I'm just going to dive in and see how it goes. I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, randomizers of retro games, and RPGs. I also have a YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click that subscribe button, and it will basically take you to a list of every single one of our playthroughs. You can see every stream there after the fact. Just listening to some music from Donkey Kong Country 1 on the Super Nintendo. I hope everyone's having an awesome Monday. It'll just be a few minutes, and I will have Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer up next. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I can't see the chat in real time at the moment because Twitch is just moving real slow. But welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having an awesome Monday. We just chose a random seed to play through today. I haven't played this one in a couple of days. We've been playing some Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomizer on the stream, which is quite glitchy. Ran into a lot of soft locks, but I'm very surprised that a couple days ago we found a beatable seed again. Typically, a randomizer that has more popularity, has more of a team, has like a bigger team dedicated to it, and then eventually there's less bugs. So for the least popular randomizers, like there's like a little tool someone made that shuffles around eggs and rocks and dinosaur buddies and enemies in Adventure Island 2. However, there's just no logic to ensure that there's no soft locks, whereas like something like Link to the Past Randomizer or the executable Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer or Super Mario World, there are teams behind it that, ensured that it would make sure that the game is beatable, basically. Let me just get the game audio here in a sec. And I'll remove the moon, so you should be able to see me. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let's go. So yeah, we swapped out all the enemies, all the color palettes, all the item boxes are shuffled around. Ooh. No. Yeah, as you can see, if this is your first time seeing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, it can be pandemonium pretty quickly. And it gives me a random amount of lives depending on what seed I use, and it gave us three lives to start, which is not a lot of lives. Come on, the timing. Oh wow, the color palette when we're Fire Mario, we just disappear into this guy. That's cool. Actually, it looks like we're playing as Luigi, because our default overalls are green, so. Any chance we can play Luigi in a game. I always choose Luigi. Oh, of course. 1 second. Twitch really has a hard time with loading up today. Like Stream Manager, being able to edit stuff in the stream. Let me just update my stream category, because we are not playing Link to the Past. We are not. We were earlier today, but not at the moment. Just 1 sec. Sorry, this is taking so long. Okay, so I think I fixed it. It looks like it's being updated. Hopefully you should say we're playing Super Mario Bros. 3, because that's what we're doing. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Stream Manager at the moment. It's not playing friendly. Let's go, yeah, from the top. That's much better. Much better call. Oh. Yes. Hop that thwomp. Yeah, this game, Super Mario Bros. 3 in general doesn't allow 2 power-ups to be on the screen at the same time. So if you get, the randomizer can give us like 2 power-ups like that, like a leaf, and then another leaf, and then maybe a fire flower. But you can't, one will despawn the other basically, because there's a limit. There's all sorts of interesting sprite limitations that are associated with Super Mario Bros. 3 that you can kind of see them manipulated here in whenever you play a randomizer, because when a level hits its sprite limit, you'll get slowdown, but also you'll get, to avoid slowdown, the game will actually like start dropping future sprites, so you can like ensure that like a Lakitu down the line doesn't, not a Lakitu, maybe like a Hammer Brother doesn't spawn. If you get like 2 Lakitus like constantly throwing spinies at you and like basically spawning sprites. Oh, this is tough. Oh, yes, there we go. That's the way to do that. That was tight. And we can randomize the music actually if we want, but because the airships are slow auto scrollers, sometimes you can get like the P-switch music, which is like a 2-second loop, and it's just a little bit annoying. Such a fun game though. I really love Super Mario Bros. 3. Yes. There's our 5-up. Nice. Oops. Nice, we're up to 8 lives now. Holy shit. What? Okay, this is insane. I've never had a thwomp spawn right there. Really? Oh, come on. Yes. There we go. Holy shit. That was crazy. Just going to adjust the display here. Let me know if the volume is too loud, or if you need more commentary, or if I need to adjust anything video-wise. Happy to adjust it on the fly. Whew, that was lucky. So close. So close to that 3-up. No hope. Nice. They both fall into the lava, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. Ooh. Wow. The type of muncher this is not good. It's just gonna do the same thing every time. Come on. You just gotta jump at that specific time. Oh, this is crazy. Oh my god, what a level. This level normally appears in World 4. You can actually use those doors to change the enemy sets. I'm not going to though. Normally you can switch between small and giant enemies. Oh. Okay, maybe we do that just to see if the randomizer shows us a little mercy. Nope. That's tricky. Oh, come on. That's insane. Just the amount of munchers and respawning Cheep Cheeps in that level were pretty crazy. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Holy shit, okay. Yes. Yo, welcome to the stream. Speedy Retro, welcome. We are playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized with all the color palettes, the level order, the item blocks, the enemies, the boss health all shuffled around. Hope you're having a good Monday. Boom, look at that. And yeah, the Toad House's items are also shuffled, so got ourselves an early sledgehammer suit, which is nice. I'm not going to use it here, but I'll use it in the castle. Or the airship. Ooh, Simmer for Life. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks for helping us get closer to 400 follows. Once we get to 400 followers, I'm actually going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. We recently just hit 300, like only like 3 weeks ago, and we're already at 361, so thank you so much. And when we hit 300, we played, I played Wario Land 1, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3, and we still have about 15 levels or so at the end of Wario Land 3 that we still have to beat. But you can go to my YouTube channel and subscribe there, and there's a full playlist of all of our playthroughs. Now there's multiple versions of the randomizer for this game. Highly recommend trying them both. If you haven't tried this out before, it's a really, really cool way to experience Super Mario Bros. 3, especially if you know the game really well and you know, believe that you're pretty good at it. I think that it's a really fun challenge. You never know what you're going to get. Every single run is completely different. Super Mario is amazing. Nice. I agree. Super Mario 3 specifically is my favorite game of all time. So I play Super Mario World Randomized. We sometimes will do multi-randomizer streams on the channel where I'll play Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, Super Mario Land 2, and Super Mario World, and we'll play using the same randomization seed and settings. You know, all the randomizers work different. They have like different algorithms and stuff like that, but it's still pretty cool to kind of just do like a mega stream like that every once in a while. And I stream here every single day. But the main ones I play are those, and then also Super Mario 64, where the star locations and the coin locations are all shuffled around, the red coins. That's a pretty hectic one, because you never know, like a star can actually spawn on the very edge of a level, and you have to either use like a wing, cap, or a cannon to get there, or do like a crazy sort of like jump just to be able to get to grab the star, you know? It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of roguelike games, and randomizers kind of satisfy that feeling for me. And then I'm also a session drummer, improvisational session drummer, and I really I thrive when I'm improvising on the spot. And I feel like there's a touch of that same vibe, that same feeling with this. Oh. Yeah, no. I have to do it the old-fashioned way, and it looks like got random boss health. We only had to hit him once. That's it. Hit it, quit it. We saved him. So Speedy Retro or Simmer for Life, what's your favorite Super Mario game if you had to pick one? And it could be any game, like even if it was Mario Party, or it doesn't have to be like a mainline game. What one stands out to you as the number one spot? Yeah, let's just keep going. Was gonna use a power up but decided against it. Oh. That's one way to reach Point Heaven. I just got a coin, that's fine though. Let's attempt it. Let's attempt it. This is an interesting color palette. Whoa. Damn. Oh, so close. Yes, that's what I was looking for. That nice little fire chomp ricochet. So the levels are all shuffled around, but the castles aren't, or the fortresses specifically. They're still going to be the same castle that belongs to each world. So this is actually the World 2 castle. These enemies are certainly not supposed to be here. Thankfully, though, it did give us a Koopa first before these two. Because if it just started with the Munchers, it'd be a little tough. Because the Koopa is our weapon here. Oh. Speaking of weapons. Levin, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Monday. Just entered World 2 in this randomizer run of Mario 3. Earlier today we were playing some Link to the Past randomizer, continuing our 7th run there, where we're playing as Super Meat Boy. However, we ran into basically a dead end in multiple directions, where without the ice rod or the lantern we're kind of screwed. So it might be a dead end to the entire seed, which sucks, but hey, that happens with randomizers too. Oh my god, this is crazy. What do you want from me? No. I've been getting sick for upwards of 6 hours. Oh no. Finally stopped. You now know why Garfield hates Mondays. Oh no. That's shitty. Hope you feel better soon. That's no good. That's no good. Whoa. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, let's take the upper path. It'd be cool if the amount of hits the Boom Booms took was randomized as well. Like, imagine it was like 15, that would suck. Just the Koopalings are the only ones that randomize in this version of the randomizer, at least. Yeah, I just haven't played this one in a while, and I was thinking about continuing our Pokemon Crystal Clear Nuzlocke, because we actually do have a decent team. We lost almost all of our team, but then we were able to rebuild it back up. Might do that one later tonight. You woke up at noon, and as soon as your eyes open, your stomach was like, you're about to have a bad time. Oh no. That sucks. Okay, the way to do this is wait. Yes. Oh my god. That's crazy. Let's see what the Angry Sun level gives us. Oh, it's not the Angry Sun level at all. Whoa. Dang fish. The only enemies there were the 2 small fish. Oh, and the big one. We got really lucky there. Whew. Just caught that one last minute. Yeah, hopefully you'll feel better soon, Revan. That does not sound like fun at all. Oh my god, our Tanuki Mario colors, nice. At least you can sit down now. Oh. That's a 1-up, that's okay. The color palette here, that's pretty cool. With the purple. It feels like a Mario Maker stage. Yeah, there's definitely some inspiration you can take if you do make Mario Maker stages, or if you make or if you work on Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World ROM hacks. I feel like playing randomizers like this can really give you some interesting ideas for like just combinations of enemies that can be tricky to deal with. Oh, come on. Right into the lava. That was dumb. You can just jump over them. A random rocky wrench out of the lava and then falling Goombas. It's the thing, you have to be ready for pretty much anything in these randos. This is a simple level. Just a stash box level, as I like to call them. Because you always just get a leaf from the box. Maybe we can get a 3-up. Nope. We can get a 2-up though. 2-up shroom, 3-up moon, 5-up star. Nope. Oh, great. Yep. That's what I do, is I get things in games, then I forget to save, and then I load previously before that happened. Okay, here we go. The pyramid level. The frozen pyramid level. I'm not a fan of this level, it's annoying. Snow mushroom. Gave us a 1-up. Okay, that was actually not bad. We've had way worse versions of that level before. We've had that level with 2 Lakitus throwing spinies at us. Spawning in one direction and the other, and then just like taking their pattern just took over the whole screen. It totally sucked. Those are some moves. Well, now we can get the secret. I removed the warp whistle. I tend to do that when I randomize these games, or this game specifically, because I just don't want to do any warps. Don't need to skip ahead. I'm going to try and play every level. Nice. Oh. No, we can do it. I just want to see if I can... I want to see if I can clear both. I know it's possible. Oh, come on. I can't even clear one now? That's not impressive at all. Need more practice with that, but to be able to like nail that every time would be really cool. Gotta save that Spider King. Second airship. Yo, Food, welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's going well. I was doing some Link to the Past Randomizer as Super Meat Boy earlier. And we ran into a dead end, and now we're doing some Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. This is my favorite game of all time, if I had to pick one. And doing the randomizer is always super fun. Nice. Damn, we avoided all of those Koopa rings. I was surprised. Basically, the levels, the color palettes, the item blocks, the enemies, the boss health. As you can see, it took about like 6 hits. All get shuffled around. Hope you're having a good Monday. On to World 3. Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, the color palette for Fire Mario is pretty hilarious. He just looks like he's made of chocolate. It's pretty funny. Like an Easter chocolate. Specifically for Fire Mario. Nice. I do really like the color palettes that it serves you in the actual levels as well too. Like you've got stuff like Peach Koopas, you know, things that look like they're radioactive, like Lakitus and stuff. I appreciate the use of colors that you would never see in the game normally. It's just something really cool about it. I actually have a folder of all the different palettes, really cool palette swaps that ended up happening across all our playthroughs. Oh yes, I'll take that. Not a fan of the Lakitu. In any randomizer, Lakitus just are super annoying. in the Super Mario World randomizer, what Lakitu throws at you gets randomized, which is crazy. So it could be throwing like bombs that are ready to explode. It could be throwing yellow Para-Koopas. Still there. Damn. Oh, come on, that sucks. That sucks. This is a pretty crazy level with these enemies. So you want to hug the left wall because you never know what enemies are going to be here. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And a micro Goomba waiting for us at the very end. That's hilarious. Nice. We're getting a lot of sledgehammer seeds. That's pretty cool. Yes. Damn. Damn, these cheaps. Yes. That's a tough jump to make. That is a tough jump to make. Nice. Another stash box level. Completed. Two, three. Oh no. 4, 5, 6. More like the color palette here. The purples and the orange and green. Nice. Oh yes, get out of here, bombs. Swim past the golden flying Koopa and through the sea of jelly. And maybe once you save the Princess Peach, we'll have a slice of cake inside your belly. Oh shit. Can't use your tail underwater, unfortunately, but can't actually really attack enemies underwater either, so... Underwater either? Played perfectly in time with me saying those two words. Great. Great. That's fine. End of level get. Frog. That's a toughie. Before we take that tough level on, let's do this. Yes. The invincibility lasted for the entire level. That's perfect. Ooh, that's not good. Another 5 up. Nice, perfect timing. Ah. Oh no. I'm stupid. sucks. Wow. Oh wow, okay. He clipped through the bricks there. Clipped through the bricks. Whew. Watermelon level. Inverted watermelon level. The green part has the seeds. Another 5 up. So we haven't got a 3 up yet, but we've had 3 5 ups. The orange Kappa King. Hey look, it's Blue Toad from Super Mario Maker. Wow, the color palette here. Just those colors on Mario over top of this background is not the easiest to see. There we go, there we go. Oh my god. See how many hits this boss is going to take. Two, nice. World 4. First time using Frog Mario. Nice. We're navy blue. That's cool. It's a clever enemy. Clever enemy placement, I would say. Nice. Wow, we got really lucky. Nice. Been some pretty crazy maneuvers this stream so far. castle. It's actually not a bad call to do that. Those are some pretty terrible enemies. Come on. Yes. Oh, come on. That... Yes. Another stash box level. Oh no. It's a P-wing. Nice. I'm gonna have to make a run for it, aren't I? Damn it. The falling cheap-cheeps like that you can't jump on. I just didn't time that tail right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. That's pretty funny. Whale. Almost done World 4 already. Almost halfway. Nice. Wow, oh my god. So that could have been a soft lock situation because this Cheep spawned in the boss room. It's going to still kill us even if we get the gold sphere. So I had to manipulate that boom boom to die right underneath one of those platforms. Otherwise, we weren't going to be able to progress there. No matter what, the Cheep can always... You can get stuck into a loop where the Cheep can always kill you, no matter what. Saving the golden dinosaur. That was awful. Awful, I tells ya. Okay. That's fine. Still got a fighting chance. See how many hit points this Koopa gets, or takes. Wow, that was insane. Hitter. Or 5. What? What kind of freaking flying fish nonsense is this? Nice. Might as well snag that other 5 up. Nice. Another Tanuki suit. Nice for dealing with thwomps. Thwomps can also move in any random direction, including diagonal, as you probably saw in a few levels earlier, just a few levels back. There was like a couple of diagonal thwomps. And that one, of course. absolutely awful. Absolutely. Okay, first half of World 5 is done. Come on, emulator. Ah, damn it. Nice. Just before the explosion. What the? This is boomerang hell right now. Hammer bro hell. This is the Hammer horror stage. If you haven't seen the Hammer films, they're classic 1970s horror films. They're basically all just remakes of the Universal Monster movies. And then kind of spun off into their own series, but it's really cool. It's starring Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing. I.e. Sauron and Grand Moff Tarkin. Oh no. That was stupid. Well, that was just a save state mishap. We gotta redo that level again. That's dumb. I do like the butterscotch skies, though. We got going on here. Caramel sunset. No. That was dumb. We did it already. We already did it. Went to the wrong level. Here we go. Gotta watch out because he ground pounds, but thankfully only 2 hits on this one. World 6. What normally is the ice world. We've actually done most of the ice levels so far. We've actually served them way before the ice world. Speaking of Christopher Lee, we just saved him. Yeah, the Hammer horror flicks are really cool. If you're into horror, classic Halloween films, classic like Universal monster movies and stuff like that, you'd really like that series. It's a really kind of like the spiritual successor. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. Might use one of our P-Wings, because we actually have a ton of P-Wings. This is always a tough one because you don't know for sure if you're going to be able to make this jump, or if there will be an enemy you can jump off of. Yeah, I can't jump off of any of those enemies. Unfortunately, that Cheep that moves slowly back and forth is actually an underwater enemy, and if it appears outside of water, you just can't jump on it because you can't jump on enemies underwater. But the ones that move back and forth really quickly along the screen and respawn and jump up, you can hit those because they're actually jumping Cheeps. They're normally programmed to be jumping out of the water anyways, when a level just has like water physics or bobbing water, so to speak. Can we do it with just the raccoon leaf? definitely possible. Holy shit. Wow. The auto-scroller speed might screw us over here. Yeah. Okay, let's try this with the P-Wing. That's crazy. Just the floating chain chomps and everything. And the sheer, like, slow speed of the level. Let's do the combo of the P-Wing and, just in case. Yeah, we just have to cheese this level. It's the only way to, at least this part of it. Oh, come on. That was just dumb of me. There's been multiple levels with that falling fish right before the course clear. And the randomizer sometimes likes to throw 2 or 3 enemies at the end of the course clear, which is pretty nuts. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. We got rid of our raccoon power, but that's fine. No. Come on. Making silly little mistakes. That was so dumb. My apologies. That was the dumbest thing ever. Holy shit. Hate that level. Good thing we were able to time it with that fish there perfectly. Accidentally. straight into the cream soda. Ooh, ooh. That was awful. No. There's not going to be a super clean way to pick that up. No. Let's just forget it. For anyone just joining, we're playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized, where we shuffle around all the levels. That's why you're seeing some glitch sprites here on screen, because we're shuffling around levels and a few properties like, you know, this boo is only supposed to show up on boo bars because it's a bar boo, but it's just randomly there. It's actually basically swapping out all the enemies in the same original vanilla locations. It swaps out the colors, the order of the levels. Oh my god, that's intense. This is the real Babam battlefield. Babam's fortress right now. Let's go. And I also highly recommend checking out the randomizer if you haven't tried it out yourself. I just went for random settings today, but you can put in your own seed. Sometimes we'll do multi-randomizer streams where I'll play Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, Super Mario World, and Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy, all shuffled around and randomized. Ooh. And actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, or if you're watching on YouTube right now after the fact, and you're not watching live, I do have, in the Retro Game Randomizers playlist, I've got a whole series of multi-randomizer streams. We did that for Mario Day, March 10th. And we used the date, we used March 10th, 2021 as our seed. And we also did it when we hit 200 followers. And we've done it a couple other times as well. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm not leaving you behind. Not in this dry bones cavern. No. Just looks like a swamp. That's cool. I'd play a swamp level in a Super Mario platformer game. I'm not sure if there is one. I'm sure there might be in one of the newer games, like the new Super Mario Brothers or new Super Mario Brothers U games. But I think a swamp would be pretty cool. We always get desert levels, but you ain't got no swamp. Oh. Not cool. Not cool with my emulator glitching out like that. It's not going to join us. Okay. Damn, Lakitu here is terrible. Yes, I knew we could do it. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was insane. Got that frog suit. Damn. I like the color palette here. We got this grapefruit aesthetic going on. Citrus pyramid. We've definitely visited this before. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're not going to get any Koopas or any shelled enemies in this level because of the... Basically, each group of enemies is in like an enemy pool. And depending on what enemy pool you get, you might not actually experience or get the opportunity to fight any shelled enemies like a Buzzy Beetle or just a Koopa. And you need a Koopa to beat this this level actually. Yes. Not ideal. Didn't want to lose the Tanuki Leaf. We have so many skip clouds too, we really don't need them because we're not going to be using them. Oh, we actually don't have that many items. Not as many as I thought. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on, game. perfect. There's a better way to do this. Much better way to do this. Oh, shoot. 5 up, there we go. It's probably like our 7th 5 up we got already, which is crazy. I know it's like pretty easy to time those out and pretty much guarantee that you get it every time, but I never tried to time it out. That was so lucky. Not a fan of the fish enemies. Especially the ones that respawn. Yes, oh my god, that was so lucky. I like the color palette here. It reminds me of those like shareware DOS games or those like early Commodore 64 games. That CMYK palette, it's really cool. We're also just crossing the 2-hour mark on the stream. Nice. We're here already and it's only the 2-hour mark. That's actually pretty cool. Like, I don't time myself with this. I'm not trying to speedrun it. I'm just trying to experience every level. Just hang out and have some fun with it. And just practice to get better at the game. The more you play, the better you get at it. And yeah, this definitely feels like one of our faster runs. Oh, I love the color palette here as well. I think Michelle would really like this color palette. You'd really like this color palette, specifically. It's got a good vibe to it. Ooh, and the water is the same color as the sky. With our glitchy Lakitu skeleton block. Made from all the Lakitus that we've killed. The game I really enjoyed playing was Super Mario Crossover, or Super Mario Brothers Crossover, but because I have a Mac using the latest version, I feel like I'm always talking about this, because I have a Mac with the latest operating system. Basically, Mac just sucks with third-party stuff, and Flash doesn't have support these days, and I actually don't have Flash on the computer, and there's no way to actually operate Flash or install Flash onto my computer, but I really spent a lot of time with Super Mario Brothers Crossover. It's an amazing fan game that somebody put together, where basically it's all the levels from Super Mario Brothers 1, or Lost Levels, or Super Mario Brothers Special, which was actually supposed to be originally just a port for like Amiga, Amstrad, PCs, Commodore 64. It was supposed to be like a port for like home computers of the original Super Mario Brothers because it was just so popular. And it eventually, like, they started porting some of the levels over and then eventually just started making their own levels. So there's actually a full set of like 8 worlds, like original levels that exist in a game called Super Mario Brothers Special. Could be kind of cool to actually just play that. To just play just Super Mario Brothers Special. But the cool thing about Crossover is that you can play as Mario and Luigi, you can randomize the aesthetic of the game and the music that you got, and you can also play as any character. So you can play as basically like a ton of Robot Masters, Mega Man, Bass, Dr. Wowie, Mega Man. The Probotector robots from the European PAL-only version of Contra. And then also Bill Reiser. You can play as Trevor Belmont, Simon Belmont, and they all control exactly like they do in their original games. You can play as the old man from The Legend of Zelda 1 that says it's dangerous alone. It's dangerous to go alone, take this. The one who gives you the sword in the very beginning. It's pretty funny, actually. Like, really, really fun game. Whoever made it was, obviously a huge fan. Big passion project. I think it was one of... I spent a lot of time with it, but it really sucks that I'm unable to play it. I can play it on my partner's computer, but I can't stream it for some reason. But I really like to do that because, you could... I love randomizers, so you can basically randomize the characters and randomize the look of each level. Like, this level could look like it was on Atari 2600, and then another level could look like it was on Super Nintendo. Nice. We're just racking up these 5-ups. Cyphers, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day. Earlier we were playing some Link to the Past Randomizer as Super Meat Boy. We were continuing that playthrough, but it was really tough because we hit like 5 or 6 walls. 2 places we got to, like 2 dungeons we got to, we needed the Ice Rod and the Fire Rod to be able to take out Trinex in Link to the Past, which is because the boss is randomized, so you still need certain items to defeat certain bosses, and we just don't have it. And then the Lantern really screwed us over. We got lucky doing Eastern Palace blind, but we couldn't just keep going. There's a whole bunch of different directions that we were like locked out of. So I decided to do a Super Mario Bros. 3 run. I was saying before, this feels like it is one of our faster runs. I'm not timing it or anything, but Flash is basically phased out on Windows 2 now, which totally sucks. I mean, I got into animation using Flash. It was such an amazing... well, I'm talking about the actual program, like Macromedia Flash, not the application to be able to like view Flash files and stuff. Also, the people who made Super Mario Bros. Crossover, I could have sworn they put together a Kickstarter for an original game that was a platformer based off of the similar engine. Just gonna write something down here. I'm gonna actually I want to look into, I'm just making a note, I want to look into whatever happened to that game and that team, because there was a Kickstarter that was going around. That was years ago though, so it probably just never got fulfilled, or I just didn't see it. 100% though, I'm gonna be trying out, I'll see if we can get a copy of Super Mario Bros. 1 Special working, because I think it'd be a really fun thing to kind of just visit, maybe do Special and then do like a randomized version. There's a really cool challenge I wanted to try out. My buddy K-Bro-Man was doing it on his channel, but it's a pacifist run of Super Mario Bros. 1. So you can't actually kill anyone. You can't jump on bullet bills or anything like that. And you have to try and jump over Bowser, like avoid Bowser every single time. So, like, without using Fire Flower or anything like that. I've never tried a pacifist run before, but I think it'd be really fun. So maybe we do like a randomizer, a pacifist run, and then we run through Mario Bros. 1 Special. That could be a fun future stream. Also, if you're not following Cyphers, go check out Cyphers' channel. Do a quick shout out here. And Cyphers, do you have Discord at all? Do you have your own Discord, or do you just like hang out on Discord? Oh. Yes. Oh. You use Discord, but you haven't bothered to set your own up. Yeah, I'm the same as well. I just talk to a few people on there, usually to arrange like multiplayer streams and stuff like that. That's what I'm really trying to figure that out, like really trying to figure out the logistics of maybe being able to race something like this with someone, start at the exact same time, have both people's screens up on like gameplay screens and gameplay audio up on the screen. I'm actually going to be guesting this Friday at noon Pacific or 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be guesting on a podcast called Worst Enemies. It's a really fun podcast hosted by my buddy Rathe V. Murray. Another great streamer. and they do like a setup where it's just a podcast, and they got people's like webcams and stuff. I imagine that's just through like Discord webcam, like their camera as well as their audio. But it would be really cool to like set that up also with like to have it seamlessly work is the tricky part when people are in different locations. That's the thing that really is the conundrum for me. I love this navy blue toad we got going on. Not the toad jumping up and down, but the toad suit that we got going on. That too, that's amazing. A little glitchy frog walk. Oh, the shoutout didn't work. Weird. I've been having so much trouble with Twitch's interface today for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's just glitching out the way it is. Glitch.tv. Still blows my mind that people actually play this game as Frog Mario the whole way through. Oh, nice, Cyphers, you were streaming some DuckTales. Were you playing the OG NES DuckTales? Were you attempting a speedrun? Speaking of Disney games, yesterday for our viewer request night, we actually had World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald on the Sega Genesis, and that was such an awesome game. I had a blast with it. We ended up beating it on stream. And I really enjoyed the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. I know there's 2 more in the list there. There's the Great Circus Mystery, and then there's Castle of Illusion, I think, or something like that. Come on, he's stuck in the floor because the Koopalings actually spawn in like different arenas than you normally fight them in as well. So often this one gets stuck in the floor, pretty often. World 7. We saved the Pringle King. I was trying to survive as the Frog Mario, because if you are Frog Mario or if you are Raccoon Mario, not Raccoon, sorry, Tanuki Mario, you'll actually get different text from the kings in this game. One of them, I think when you're Frog Mario, he'll say, like, do you want me to change you back? Like, thanks for changing me back, do you want me to change you back? Kind of thing. We got 53 lives, you know, we're doing okay, I would say. Yeah, pacifist run of Super Mario Bros. 1 is a real tough thing, because we would lose just by hitting one of these bullet bills. Sorry, your internet completely died for a bit. We think you're back. No worries. Having lots of glitches on my end as well, too. Specifically with Twitch's interface. Oh. Cyphers, were you playing DuckTales on the NES, or were you playing the remaster? Because I know I caught you a couple of times playing the remastered version of DuckTales. My buddy Marta from way back had a copy of DuckTales on NES. I grew up and had DuckTales 2 actually in my original collection. Never played the first one, but I never fully played the first one in a normal capacity. But Marta had found in this vintage store a copy of DuckTales that was super glitched, and as you walked to the right, everything to the left of you would glitch out, visually glitch out, and almost looked like it was having a little acid trip kind of thing. It was pretty crazy. And apparently they found out later, tracked down the person who had traded in, and apparently they glitch and mess with carts. They did not home brewing or circuit bending, but they just mess around with carts and kind of mod them. And so it was an intentional mod, which is interesting. if you moved to the right, like only everything in front of Scrooge was normal. Everything behind Scrooge was glitched out. But if you moved back, you would glitch Scrooge out until you got to a certain point. So you could play as glitch Scrooge for a little bit if you're on the left of the screen, or standard Scrooge on the right. It's pretty funny. You're working on your NES speedrun. Nice. I don't know what someone would do to a cartridge to get it to do that. Maybe a Game Genie code or something, and have it like a game. There's lots of weird Game Genie codes out there, so you never know. You can also make up your own. That's the cool thing about Game Genie, is that you could also you could just try and input a bunch of codes, and weird shit would happen. Kind of like a corruption. Oh. God. That's crazy. That's the only time I've ever played DuckTales NES, like on an NES. Was in that glitched form. Giant Koopas everywhere. Giant Koopas everywhere. There's some pretty crazy stuff. There's been some pretty crazy maneuvers that I've been pulling off in this stream, and also this run's just had some nutso stuff going on. The seed we're using, I thought I used a random seed, but the seed we're using apparently is 8008135 boobies on a calculator. So if you want to play this yourself and play these levels, take on the challenge of this nonsense, you can use the web-based, like the web randomizer for Super Mario Bros. 3, and put in that seed, 8008135. Yeah, this is a tough one. We've tried this seed also, I think just boobs, 80085, in Super Mario 64 Randomizer, and it's a pretty insane seed as well. Oh my god. So lucky with that fish there. That fish did not clip us. There's so many different varieties of Cheep Cheep that can spawn. One is the vertical falling one like that. The other one is the kind that spawns at the bottom of the screen, moves quickly back and forth, and will jump out of the water. It'll spawn even without water, but if you kill those, they'll keep respawning like Lakitus, except in a lot, I think like in a fifth of the time that it takes a Lakitu to respawn. It's pretty nuts. That was pretty crazy with the hammers. There's also some fish that will do arc jumps. Yeah, like come on, what are you supposed to do there? Holy shit. Okay, this is insane. Yeah, there's like 3 more types of Cheep Cheeps, but forget that. Hold on. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Yes. No. No. Don't need those one-ups. How? Oh, there's another one like on the other side, that's why. There's more than one giant. More than one giant hammer brother in this level. Yeah, exactly. There's one as soon as we go this way. Let's take this though. I know we skipped all those other 1-ups, but it's not really about that. We just have to make this bridge. Oh, it's right there. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was so close. Okay, we got it. Did you get any progress in your DuckTales NES speedrun today, Cyphers? Or was that today that you were streaming, or was it yesterday? No, we can totally... Oh, no, come on. There we go. It was just earlier, your thumbs are in a lot of pain right now, that's all the progress, that's fine. That's what happens with, grinding for, PBs, you know? Comes with the territory. Oh, I'm such an idiot. There we go. That's how we do it. We might have to come back here with a P-Wing. That was great. Nope. Yeah, this level is not completable unless we have a Raccoon Leaf. From the top. We don't need to beat this level because technically we actually have to go left. I'm just doing this because I want to try and beat every level, but also... Oh, that was so close. Also, there's a Toad House after this, so we can get another item. We don't have too many items, and we're going to need it for... Oh my god. That sucks. No. No, not what I wanted at all. Well, I guess we can go this way. That's fine. No. That sucks. This is some really shitty enemy placement we're dealing with right now. No. That's bullshit. There we go. Yesterday in our viewer request Sunday when we were playing World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald on the Genesis, that was such an awesome game. The music in the water level was fantastic. The visuals of the water level was fantastic. I was really into that level specifically. It was really well designed. Nice. Okay, so there is a Koopa up here. So we should be good. You like the water levels? Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan. Welcome to the stream, Starfish Mansion. Hope you're having an awesome Monday. A lot of great water levels. I think water levels are some of my favorite ones. Not really in Kaizo, like Super Mario World ROM hacks, like the really tough ones. But I like water levels in Mario 3. I like water levels in, like, the soundtrack to them as well. In Super Mario 64, the Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 water levels have been amazing. I actually really like them in Adventure Island 2 and 3. It's a slightly different, like, swimming mechanic, but the water levels in, or the water level in World of Illusion yesterday was really impressive. I liked it a lot. I guess we can come back for another one. Ho-ho. Does this take us anywhere special? Oh, come on. Is it really worth it? No, don't do this bullshit to me, emulator. Not today. Not ever, to be honest. Oh. Starfish mentioned saying, yeah, I love Adventure Island. There's bubbles in Adventure Island too where you have to use a swimming dinosaur to go through it. Yeah, totally. There's actually a level in this game which we already went through. We already served it because we're shuffling around all the levels, the colors of the levels, the enemies, all that stuff in this. We're using the randomizer. But there is an Adventure Island 2 randomizer actually. I was talking about it earlier. I grew up with Adventure Island 2 and 3. Really fun games, really difficult games. I feel like it's really nice too that those games, the bosses are really easy in comparison to the levels. The levels are really difficult, so it's nice that they give you like really easy bosses. Or they're more forgiving on the bosses, I would say. Oh god. No way. No way. Holy shit. There's a level in this, though, where if you have Frog Mario, then you can swim past the currents. And there's like a little bit of a secret. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is nuts. There we go. Wow. Into the sledge. Nice. And if you want to see more runs of Super Mario Bros. 3, I do a ton of them on my stream. I've got a playlist of them up on my YouTube channel, the 3 Up Moon YouTube channel, and we also have a playlist of us playing a bunch of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. Rainbow Realms, Rainbow Realms 2, Mario Adventure, Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. All really, really good games. If you're a fan of Mario Bros. 3 and you're just looking for another like way to experience the game, or just like a new set of levels with a similar feeling, definitely check out all those games. They're really fun. Hold on a second. Thanks, Emulator, for not showing us the visuals. That's great. Holy shit. No, we just gotta run. That's the only way to do this. Wow. Can we do this? I think we can actually make this jump. It's past the orange cactus. Almost. Oh, come on, just really? Fuck you. There we go, and there's another one waiting for us too. That level had so many. using all of our sneaky suits. Oh my god. Okay, that was crazy. Ooh. Thank you, fish. You helped me out there. We're not done yet, though. Ooh, I like the color palette here. Feeling it. That was lucky. Holy shit. We are almost at World 8. It'd be cool if in Super Smash Brothers, I don't play it, but Super Smash Brothers, like the DLC character, the Piranha Plant in the pot, like the potted Piranha Plant. It would be cool to have an alternate costume with just a crown on it to reference this game, because the World 7 king gets turned into a potted Piranha Plant with a crown. Then you have to save him, but it would be kind of a fun little nod to Mario 3. Another one-hitter. Boom. World 8, let's go. Nice. Hell hath frozen over, everyone. Let's go. Wasn't worth it. Just had to see. Unfortunately, the Adventure Island Randomizer that we've attempted is really janky and can lead to a lot of soft locks. Yesterday we were playing Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomized, and we ran into 2 soft locks with 2 different seeds. But the day before, we were able to beat both Super Mario Land 2 and Mario Bros. 2 randomized like that, so you never know. Adventure Island 2 really is glitchy because sometimes it shuffles around enemies and the eggs from the game and dinosaur buddies and also rocks and fruit all in the same sort of enemy randomization pool. Whereas this game keeps enemies separate from items and that sort of thing, and a lot of randomizers do that. I'm not sure why the Adventure Island 2 one does. I think it's just a quick tool that somebody made just for fun, just to see if they could do it, but not with a lot of refinement. You might see some glitchy looking enemies in these levels. They're not meant to be in these levels. They glitch out. And it's important to just keep an eye on the animations of the enemies more so than what they look like, because that'll tell us, you know, whether or not I can jump on them or if it's going to kill me. So yeah, we're going to get some glitching just in the visuals. Some of these enemies, yeah, exactly. Fire Bro, this isn't good. This means that we've got the enemy randomization pool of Hammer Brothers, so there's going to be giant Hammer Brothers, Fire Bros, all sorts of stuff. So close. That's not cool. Nice, you gotta do it just a little bit quicker. That's crazy. Nice. I love the rocky wrench being thrown as the boomerang. That's amazing. Some of the glitches are pretty funny. It's like the Bowser's troops are just so desperate that they're just picking each other up and hucking each other at Mario. They're just like, stay away. That's it. That's it. I pressed the save button at the wrong time. I gotta do that all over again. That's what I do. Fuck up on the regular. I guess we can do this. I guess we can cheese it. We're near the end. We don't really need the P-Wing for anything else. Thanks again to Simmer4Life for the recent follow, and for helping us get closer to 400 follows. I'm trying to get there so that we can grow the channel, but also so that we can play Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. The Wario Land series is sort of like an offshoot spin-off of the Super Mario Land series on the Game Boy, and I think it's one of the most successful examples of a really good spin-off where they flip the perspective. You play as the villain of Super Mario Land 2 in the sequel, and then it just evolved from there into a really unique type of platformer with utilizing puzzles, level replayability, and also no deaths at all. You can't die in Wario Land games. You can only, at least from Wario Land 2, 3, and 4, you can only essentially get affected by your environment or enemies, and then use the environment and enemies to return back to normal, if that makes sense. It's a very unique platformer that way. But I've been really enjoying revisiting those games. Adventure Island 1, Starfish Mansion is saying, Adventure Island 1, the eggplant makes you run out of time, but in Adventure Island 2, you can beat it easily. Oh yeah, totally. Adventure Island 1 I found was a little bit more difficult, also a little less refined and a little jankier. When it first came out, you know, it was actually really good for its for the time, based on like what other games were on the NES at the time. Yes. Yeah, the eggplant sucks. I always thought that was a really cool item. Like when I first played it in the first game, I always thought it was really cool. But then, actually, the very first time I picked it up, I thought it was a power up. But no, it actually like drains your health, basically, your time meter. Especially because you're picking up fruits and veggies and stuff to eat in the game. So when you pick up an eggplant, you'd think it'd be something that would help you, but no, it hinders. Oh, whoa. No thanks. Okay, we somehow despawn that. Can happen. There we go. Yeah, we're right near the end now, so it's just going to serve us a bunch of levels. Bunch of random ones. Ooh. Nice try. I like this little glitch spray. The hot feet. Damn. Fell right into the thwomp's trap. Hoo-hoo. Can we despawn it? No. Oh, yeah, totally. No, we're screwed, we're screwed. We're screwed. Ah, damn it. That's tricky. That is a tricky level. I don't know if you can clip through there. It'd be kind of cool. I haven't mastered the clips. A lot of little sections in this game you can clip through. A lot of people who speedrun these games and just speedrun Super Mario Bros. 3 in general, and not just the randomizers, utilize clips. And I think it's a little bit cheap. Not my favorite thing to do, but I was just curious to see if I could try it. Oh my god, yes. You just gotta run for it. You just gotta run for it. Yeah, and Starfish mentioned we actually played and beat Adventure Island 2 and Adventure Island 3 on stream. We've got that on my YouTube channel as well.
I really like the Dino Buddies in that game, and also, you know, recently we've been playing Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. We're going to be playing 3, and beating the final boss of 2 coming up soon. Mainly because I want to try the randomizer, but also I spend a lot more time with the soundtracks of those games than the actual games themselves. And there are randomizers that exist for DKC 1 and 2, and also ROM hacks. So I figured, well, why not just dive back into those games, get more used to the way they control again. Oh my god. But I've never played the Super Adventure Island game on Super Nintendo. Or any of the Wonder Boy games, which Adventure Island is basically based on, slash kind of, they are Wonder Boy games if you think about it. Wonder Boy was just the series made by a different company, a series of games that were basically the same functionality, with a different main character graphically on the Sega Master System. Oh, come on. No patience, no patience, no patience. Are you kidding me? Oh, Super Adventure Island is good on Super Nintendo. You completed it. Nice. I've heard it's a lot harder, actually. The sprites are bigger, too, which I find that always makes it a little tough. Imagine if they continue that in 3D. Like, imagine if there's a Adventure Island on the PlayStation 1, or like an Adventure Island 64. That'd be pretty interesting. How could you how could you successfully bring the Adventure Island format into 3D? As a 3D platformer. Still collecting fruit, still trying to fill up your timer. I feel like actually, the way that Crash Bandicoot did things, I feel like actually it's kind of almost an extension of that same kind of concept. Because they're just like from a different perspective, but they're just like long platform running levels. And that could be really cool, actually. I could see it now. I could see like a game exactly like Crash Bandicoot, or like a Crash Bandicoot style clone. It could be like an Adventure Island 64. Hucking the axes in 3D, that'd be pretty fun. I wonder how many Adventure Island games there are in general. Is it just Adventure Island 1, 2, and 3, and then Super Adventure Island 4? And that's it? Was there ever an Adventure Island on the Game Boy? Because I know a lot of NES games got Game Boy versions that were completely original games, actually. Not just ports. Great example would be the Mega Man games. There's Mega Man 1 through 6 on the Game Boy, and then there's Mega Man 1 through 6 later on. Oh, on PS4. That'd be cool. I can see it being like a downloadable game, like an indie title or something like that. But I'd be into it. I mean, there's lots of new versions of games that are being released. There's that Switch version of Ghosts and Goblins, or Ghouls and Ghosts, that looks like the Super Nintendo Sega Genesis version aesthetically. And then there's the brand new Shredder's Revenge, which is the sequel to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo, but in the style of. It looks pretty cool. That was just announced, and it's going to be coming out in 2021 on the Switch. But I also think it's coming out on PS4 as well. that's a waste of a star, I just realized. Because, look, you can't... Oh, you can. Weird. I absolutely hate this level. This is one of my least favorite. You know what? We can skip it. We have a skip cloud. Totally cool to do that. That's not normally the cup of tea, but I'll skip that. I'll skip that level because that level's a little bit annoying. No. Also, I'm sorry. I did not mean to peek the microphone there. I just realized it did. Got a little peekage. Oh, I thought we did all our ice levels. I guess not. One was waiting for us here. No scam, no lie. Welcome to the stream. I like your style. With that name, no scam, no lie. We are on World 8, if you can believe it, of Super Mario Bros. 3. Obviously, we're playing the randomized version of it. Ho-ho! Oh no. So yeah, as you can see, this is not your typical Super Mario Bros. 3. What it does is it shuffles around all the colors, the color palette, all the levels are in a completely different order. All the enemies too, like, and item blocks, like that's not supposed to be a star. The fish isn't supposed to be there, but it's pretty cool. We're in World 8 right now. I think that's the main things it shuffles. It'll shuffle. You have the option of shuffling the music around and also the sound effects if you wanted, but that's just super trippy. Mario hurts your eyes, not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely. This is a terrible palette for Mario right now. Just especially, it's just the fire flower. That's what the fire flower looks like. You can also just randomize it. I decided to randomize every color, but you can randomize it so just the levels and the overworld change color and the enemies, but Mario stays the same. But yeah, there's all sorts of different options. If you haven't tried this before, I highly recommend checking it out. I do a lot of randomizer runs of Super Mario Bros. 3, but also Mario World, and 1, 2, and Super Mario Land 2. So like all the 2D ones. Kind of like that wood though. True. It's like wooden Mario statue. So the key with this level, this stage right here, is we just have to get to here, survive enough as Super or any powered-up Mario to break those bricks. Don't fall down there. Oh my god, Lakitu here, come on. Keep running. That pink pipe though. That's funny. Yeah, I do save a lot of these palettes as well too because they're just really interesting. Stuck here. Oh. God damn it. That's terrible. But yeah, we were really close. And then once we beat it, I'm gonna actually just take a quick break. We'll play some music from some classic video games, probably some more Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo. Love that soundtrack. I'm gonna take a short break, make a little bit of food, eat some food, have some coffee with my partner, and then I might just jump in with another seed. And just for fun, I'm gonna randomize one with randomized sound effects and music just to see, just to show it off. But I'm not gonna go ahead and do a full run of it. But if you want to check out all my other runs, I've done like, I think we've beaten like 23 of these so far, but we've done about 30 different Super Mario Bros. 3 runs or more. But it is my favorite game, favorite Mario game in general, and favorite NES game. No scam, no lie, you're saying you used to play NES and games on an emulator with a bootleg USB NES controller, but then your NES controller didn't work right on the new computer you got a few months ago. I've run into that. I have a MacBook with a MacBook Pro with the most recent operating system, like the most recent Mac one, and it's called Big Sur. They're here in Bowser's Frozen Wasteland. But yeah, I had an old school joystick that just didn't work because there's no third-party support with the new operating system. I used to have an NES USB controller, an NES controller that I modded to be USB myself, an original one, and then a Super NES, several Super NES ones. The one I'm using right now is quite awesome. It's called 8-Bit Do. Holding it up now. It's basically a Super Nintendo controller with extra R buttons, so R2 and L2, and the joysticks from the Switch. The analog joysticks. It's Bluetooth, it also has a wire, it also works on my Switch, it works on PS4, it works on PC, on Mac. It's pretty incredible. It's a great company, really, really high quality, and they have ones that look exactly like the NES and exactly like the SNES controllers. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. Best quality that I've run into, and best compatibility as well. Now this is awesome. We're on the Lavender Airship field, about to take on Bowser's, just because of the color. It looks like this like frozen over series of ships. But we're in Bowser's Frozen Wasteland, and we're playing as wooden statue Luigi, basically. Because when we're not Fire Mario, we've actually got like green overalls on. You always wanted to be a Super Mario Bros. 1 speedrunner. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's really cool. I've seen some really cool Super Mario Bros. 1 speedruns. I was actually just talking about Super Mario Bros. 1 Special. Have you ever heard of that? It was originally a port for like personal PCs back in the day. It was originally supposed to be a port of Super Mario Bros. 1. It was a game that basically Nintendo had hired another company to make a port for personal PCs, Commodore 64, Amigas, Amstrads, that sort of thing. And they started porting the levels from Mario Bros. 1, but then they eventually just decided making their own levels, and it evolved into its own game. So it's kind of like a third set of levels for Super Mario Bros. 1. I don't do a lot of speedrunning, by the way. I'm not really a speedrunner, but yeah, you think Super Mario Bros. 1 might die soon in terms of like the speedrunning community because it's getting close to being the fastest it can possibly be. I mean, that is the danger of speedrunning. Now, I really enjoy randomizing Super Mario Bros. 1. There's a really good randomizer for it. So I think what I'm going to do, and actually a couple days ago I started my very first Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack called Super Mario Unlimited Deluxe. I highly recommend it. It's from 2020. Really fun one. But I think a future stream is we're going to do a Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer run. We're going to try and play Super Mario Bros. Special. We'll get a copy of it and try to show off those levels because those are pretty interesting. I used to play them in a Flash game called Super Mario Crossover back in the day. And there is a challenge that I've been wanting to take on for a long time at Super Mario Bros. 1 called the Pacifist Challenge. I'm looking for a Pacifist Challenge success, hopefully, in that same stream. So that's the goal. We're going to do a randomizer of Mario Bros. 1. We're going to do a Pacifist Challenge and maybe play some Mario Bros. 1 Special. Okay, look at this. Here we go. Bowser's Frozen Wasteland, and look, it looks like he's got frostbite himself. I like it. I like how it ties in. No scam, no lie. You're saying, not gonna lie, you wish you found out about Mario Bros. 1 speedrunning in about 2016 to 2017. Yeah, it's a fun game. I really enjoy it. I like playing it without warps, just to try and experience every game, or every level of the game. But I highly recommend the randomizer. If you are interested in like a challenge at all, definitely check it out. There's a thing called the Big List of Game Randomizers, and there's a ton on that list. Boom, bye-bye Bowser. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, a warpless percentage category of Super Mario Bros. 1 would be interesting. I wonder if there's a category for a randomizer. For randomized Super Mario Bros. 1 warpless. That I'd be interested in. Because every time you do a different seed, you just have totally different variables, so you never know. Like, it's kind of like the luck of the draw, but it also is all about getting prepared. That's why I do these runs a lot, because Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and Link to the Past. Those are 3 that I practice the most on stream. I just want to get better to see what the game is going to throw at me, because maybe one day I will attempt to do a race or something like that on stream. Thank you so much for the follow, no scam, no lie. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to watch these end credits here. That'd be funny. I always like the little tie-in here that clearly they got a little inspiration here. In Super Mario 64, they pulled inspiration from the end credits because they've got paintings or portraits of each of the worlds that you can go to in Peach's castle. A nice little nod that they made in the structure of Super Mario 64. Favorite world for me still has to be World 4. Very cool. Well, what I'm going to do here is actually just take a moment and, like I said, take a break. We'll have some food, get some coffee, and then I'll be back. I'm going to play some music from Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo. Stick around. I won't be long. Thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Thanks again to Simmer4Life and No Scam, No Lie for the recent follows. It helps us get closer to 400 follows. Once we do, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance to celebrate. I couldn't do this without the people who show up on the regular. Thank you, Michelle Butterfield. Thank you, Ada Rama. Thank you, Stegosaurus McCartney. You know who you are. I really appreciate it. I'll be right back. Stick around. And I hope you're having an awesome Monday. Shouldn't be too long. thank you so much, everyone, for your patience. I'm still just working on some dinner here, so it'll just be a few more minutes. Thank you so much again, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Everyone that's been watching today in this stream, in the Link to the Past randomizer stream earlier. Hope you're enjoying the Donkey Kong Country music. And I'll see you in just a little bit for some more Super Mario Bros. 3. Shouldn't be too long. Thanks again for your patience, everyone. And in answer to your question, Simmer, yes, I'm going to be playing some more Super Mario Bros. 3. Like I said, I was just making some food. Just going to eat the food now, and then we'll dive back in. We'll play some more Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. I've got another seed ready to go. Thanks for sticking around. And again, hope you've been enjoying the Donkey Kong Country SNES soundtrack. Thanks again, everyone, for your patience. I'm finally officially back. We're going to be playing another run of Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Thanks again for your patience. I didn't mean to take a break that long, but needed to make some food, get some coffee going, had some dinner, refuel, super important. To those that stuck around, it means a lot. And for anyone just joining, we'll be starting in just a moment here. A brand new seed. We're using the web-based... It's almost an hour break, which is crazy. We're using the web-based version of the randomizer. There's two versions of the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer, and if you want to try this out yourself, I'll share the seed in the chat in just a moment here. But yeah, thank you so much again for your patience. Perfect timing. What an amazing soundtrack by David Wise and Evelyn Fisher. There's also somebody else involved there. It's actually three people that worked on the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. One of my favorite soundtracks on the Super Nintendo. And if you listen to the Game Boy Advance version, because Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 were remade for the Game Boy Advance. If you listen to the soundtracks in the Game Boy Advance versions, they're really great because they have this like sort of extra... Most of them have extra tracks. That kind of are in the style of the original games and really, really fit the vibe. It's pretty awesome. The Super Mario Advance series, all those remakes of the All-Stars games and stuff, that also is a similar thing where they've added new tracks, new musical tracks that were unused or ones that ended up getting scrapped in development or something like that, or just brand new ones. It's pretty cool. Alright, so you should be able to see the game and hear the game and see me and hear me, and we're back. We're officially back. If you want to try this seed out yourself, use the web-based randomizer. The only thing I didn't shuffle was the music and the sound effects, and also I didn't shuffle the world order, and I didn't shuffle the fortresses, because I found that with this randomizer, when you shuffled both those things, you can get soft locks. So I tend to just leave that alone. The more updated randomizer lets you do a few more things in the randomization. So let me just post the seed here. The seed is 1874370-599. So if you want to try that yourself, it's in the chat. Highly recommend it if you've never tried the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer before, or if you haven't played like a Super Mario Bros. 3 game or ROM hack in a while and you want to dive into one. Try out the randomizer. It's really fun. Here we go. Okay. Interesting World 1 palette. And there we go. We start with our ice level here. Let's go. Yes. Sometimes the enemies glitch out visually because we're pulling in enemies that aren't supposed to be like in this tile set or in this type of level. And so it's kind of cool if you were hanging out and saw the previous run that we did, you'll see just how different each seed can be. It does give you a lot of replayability.
Oh, fish behind the bush. Slightly easier to look at palette on Mario this time, for Fire Mario. There is a little bit of a CMYK palette vibe going on. If you ever grew up with those DOS or shareware games like Commander Keen or the early Duke Nukem games, even Return to Castle Wolfenstein has a CMYK sort of, like those early computers, Commodore 64, Amigas. There's like a certain color palette, and when we're Fire Mario, we definitely are reminiscent of that. That's cool. Kind of looks like we're playing as Waluigi. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're playing as Waluigi for sure. Especially in the color of the overalls. Just for fun, I'm going to update this. Just a second here. Yeah. Yeah, really liking the palettes here, that's awesome. I think we already got one up, so I think we started with 3 lives in this seed as well. It's normally random. Whoa. Oh yeah, really liking the color palettes we got going on. That's pretty funny. We're also just about to hit the 4-hour and 20-minute mark if anyone needs to take a break, even though I'm just returning from the break. Sorry it took so long. I'm back. Cyphers. Yeah, I took a little bit longer of a break than I intended because my partner and I made food. So we're doing another seed now, just to see how different it'll be. I posted the seed in the chat, 1-874-370-599. Sounds like a phone number, but it is a randomization seed. And yeah, it's interesting to see, like, basically at this point we're playing as Waluigi, so we're playing Super Waluigi Brothers 3. I know Wario isn't Waluigi's brother, but I wonder what Waluigi's brother would be named, or look like. Whoa. Yeah, we're getting some cool palettes here for sure. Staying in the realm of the berry. Lots of fruit and citrus-like palettes going on, which is cool. need to go back and 100% vanilla Super Mario Brothers 3. It's been a while. So I haven't played the vanilla one in a very long time because I've spent so much time with randomizers recently, but it would be really cool, and also ROM hacks. But it would be really cool to revisit it. I was actually considering it too, but I was thinking about revisiting it on the All-Stars version, like playing it on the Super Nintendo. But I'm not gonna dive into it for a while. I really enjoy the chaos of this randomization. Just some of the chaos that you can, like, look at that. Now that's just awesome. Oh. Yeah, lakitus here are not fun. You can't remember, is there much difference between Super Mario Bros. 3 NES and SNES? Not in how they play, but definitely visually. Like, some levels that just have black backgrounds in the NES are like intricate, detailed, like etched stone walls that are like glowing from the lava beneath, you know? Like there's so much extra detail in terms of the visuals. It is slower, so a lot of people don't really, I've found a lot of people that speedrun the game don't really go for it. What? Okay, watch. That's what it wants us to do. Oh my god. That's insane. This is crazy. If you make ROM hacks, this is perfect. Visually, it's like candy, you remember that, yeah. I don't think it has any graphics or any physics tweaks. I know Super Mario Bros. 1 definitely does on All-Stars. And also, when you play Super Mario Bros. DX, it's another one that that actually feels different. And of course, the Super Mario Brothers Super Mario Maker levels are like not even close to the same physics as the OG game. So there's like actually 4 or 5 different, like, official different types of physics to the Super Mario Bros. 1 games. But I don't think they did anything like that in Mario 3 on All-Stars. The only thing they did was they added like a screen that says Mario Start, and it adds seconds. Like, it adds like 1 or 2 seconds to the beginning of each level. So I think a lot of people don't really speedrun it if they're trying to do it fast. But it is a really beautiful game though. And there are people who speedrun it, obviously, but it's just not like the most ideal one. I feel like the original is more popular, but I'd love to go back and play the All-Stars version after playing all these randomizers and just seeing how crazy easy it would be, because I know it would be easy. I feel like this is like the ultimate training. Having all this crazy shit thrown at you, like, look at that. The speedrunning, you think NES is just more popular? Yeah, I think in general it is. I follow Grayskull83, who does like NES speedrun marathons. He'll do like Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, Mega Man 1 and 2, Castlevania 1 and 2, Zelda 1 and 2, Contra, Rygar, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, but he'll just do NES marathon speedruns, and he'll do like a gauntlet, so he'll play like 15 to 20 games. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, DuckTales, DuckTales 2, and he just speedruns all of them. It's pretty insane. And he's usually like, he won't like restart, like he'll try a run of Mega Man 1, and then get whatever time he gets, typically, unless it's like a really bomb start, and then move on instead of restarting Mega Man 1. Like if you don't get a PB, then you just move on, you do Mega Man 2. It's an interesting idea. I mean, personally, I don't think I would want to speedrun a game myself. There's just, especially this game, like, I know this game really well, but I also don't, you know, I don't really keep up with all, like, the new strats. Fun one to watch is for SMB is Rupert83. He does 100% on all 5 on... Oh, cool. He plays all 5 games on Super Mario All-Stars plus Mario World Pack. It's kind of like our multi-randomizers where we do Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, and Super Mario Land 2. But all randomized using the same seed. I have a blast with those streams. It's a 4-hour run, yeah, totally. Well, that's kind of funny to say. I mean, it's a speed run, obviously, so you can do it really quickly. I'm not impressed by speed runs with warps. I gotta say, warpless speed runs are much better. It's way more impressive if you beat every single level. And I'm more impressed if someone can do that than, you know, skipping ahead and doing Super Mario Bros. 1 in 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, whatever. Come on. Enjoy the game. Because I know, you know, you can do Super Mario Bros. 3 vanilla in a very short time. I never had the All-Stars plus Super Mario World pack. I just had Super Mario All-Stars and then Super Mario World separately. But I know that All-Stars plus Super Mario World added the custom Luigi sprite, I believe, into Super Mario World. So if you have that version, you've actually got like an original Luigi sprite in the style of Super Mario World as opposed to just a recolored green Mario. I know that much. Nice, World 1 done. They're all pretty short with warps, yeah, totally. I think warpless is just way cooler. Doing warpless, all 5 of those games warpless, would be really cool. I'd be curious to see what somebody could actually achieve in terms of their you know, top score. Super Waluigi Brothers. Got this. I like that we look like Waluigi. This is funny. Oh, not today. And not there either. Yeah, we totally go full CMYK vibes. Full DOS mode when we become Fire Waluigi. That's crazy. That's crazy. The blue fire, yeah. That's funny. It must be really hot. Oh, awful. Excuse me. Holy shit. Damn, Waluigi Land ain't no joke. Purple fire chomps, blue fire. God damn it. God damn it, Goomba. You can jump on those guys before they... Basically, if you see them pulling the spike ball out of their mouth, you can kind of catch them just before they fully pull it out of their mouth. Like as soon as they're done with that animation, then the spike ball sprite shows up. But before the spike ball's fully pulled out of their mouth, you can actually jump on them and you won't get hurt. Just a nice little thing to take advantage of when you're running into those enemies. Holy shit. Let's try this again. Floating glitch thwomp, or chomp. I'm cool with that. Holy shit. Nice. For anyone just joining, I'm playing some Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. We did this earlier today in the stream, and we did a full run, beat Bowser. I think it's the 22nd or 23rd full run of Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer that we've done on the channel. But all the levels are shuffled around, all the color palettes, the Toad House items, the enemies, the item blocks. Another inverted watermelon level where we've got the watermelon colors, but the green part has the seeds instead of the pink part. Whoop. Super sprite slowdown. There's a lot of sprites on screen right now in this level. Whoa. That's a weird little glitch. You never actually see dry bones encounter slopes in levels like this. Like, they're not really programmed like that. They move down slopes real slow. But if they move up them, check this out. It's just a little glitch, because you never ever see dry bones interact with slopes this way in the vanilla game. Koopa the Quick. But then going down, it's like ultra slow. See? I don't think there's a single castle level or lava level, fortress level where dry bones exists and there's a slope like that, so you just never witness it. Holy shit. Gotta be prepped for it when you're doing the rando, though. I love that the donut block turns into the head of a sledgehammer, bro, when you step on it. Yes. Make you somersault tail flip. Using the somersault jump when you have the Starman power activated and you have the raccoon tail and you do the tail float while you're somersaulting is super cool. Something I only found out about and actually tried through the randomizer, but it's totally doable in the vanilla game. Oh no. What do you mean you were way behind again? I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, your computer's having issues. Sorry about that. It's annoying. Oh, you're falling behind in the stream. Weird. Well, I'm not seeing anything on my end. It's not like a drop frame thing. Because it has happened before. Another leaf. Opening up another stash box. Holy shit. Oh, it's your laptop. That's a shame. It's fine. Into the ooze. Super Waluigi Bros 3 and the Secret of the Ooze. I like the palettes here, the orange palm trees and orange cactus. With everything else being like lavender purple. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's take on the pyramid. Pretty standard level. Just one of each. Ooh. It's quite the ocean color. In the last run we were talking about how much I like water levels, and a few other people were chiming in about their favorite water levels. But yeah, I really like water levels in Mario games and retro games. And yesterday we played, thanks to Moosebones, my buddy Nash, who's also a streamer, we played World of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck on the Sega Genesis, and the water level in that was fantastic. Love the music in it. The vibe of it as well was really sweet. Cool enemies. Really cool game in general. Stoked we actually were able to beat it. Oh shit, okay, we gotta avoid this now, it's gonna be a bomb. Once the fire chomp gets rid of all of its flames, it's gonna blow up. If you had to pick a favorite water level or water level music, what would it be? I mean, there's the obvious Donkey Kong Country aquatic ambience. There's obviously Dire Dire Docks and the water levels like Jolly Roger Bay and Dire Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. I really like the World of Illusion music. Wario Land 2 water level is fantastic, and also there's one specific like water area, and that has like a unique piece of music that goes with it using the Game Boy Color sound chip. That one's pretty cool. Donkey Kong Country 3's Water World is pretty sweet. Back to the blue flames again. It isn't Super Waluigi Brothers 3 unless there's blue flames. Okay, second boss, let's go. That was quick. It was a one hitter. Didn't take much. World 3. World 3 looking pretty normal, palette-wise. Wow. Yes. Nice. That was an interesting level with Lakitu there, and then a bunch of the spinies, like where they spawned. That made that one really tough. If you make like levels for games like ROM hacks, if you are working on like a Super Mario World ROM hack, or you're working on a Super Mario Brothers 3 ROM hack, or you just love messing around in Super Mario Maker 1 or 2, there's great inspiration to be had from playing Super Mario Randomizers, because that's like there's some great ideas there. For sure. Ooh. A blue angry sun level. Hey Itarama, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the positivity and thank you for the moon. Shout yourself out, why don't you? Why don't you? How was your power washing stream? That game actually looked like really satisfying. For being something so simple. Feels like it also had sort of like an arcade style feel to it. But also like a, sandbox exploration, play it at your own pace. You're playing a power washer simulator. This is our second run for the stream. We're playing Super Waluigi Bros tonight. Obviously, you can tell with our color palette. We beat a run of this earlier, and then had some awesome dinner with Michelle. And I think we hit a wall with our Super Meat Boy run, by the way, Irama, the Link to the Past. That run, because of the lantern. We're locked out of so many places. We luckily were able to do earlier today. I was able to get through like Eastern Palace blind through the dark rooms, which is just totally sucks. I know that you've been playing Link to the Past Randomizer recently using the like using the settings to ensure that you start with the lantern, and I think I'm going to start doing that from now on because it's such a dumb reason to like halt a run in its tracks, you know? Itaram, you're saying it really is satisfying. It dings when you complete something. Nice. That's awesome. There's something about that. When we were playing Mario Adventure, you could actually there was backup power-ups. Like they had hacked in backup power-ups, or like a backup power-up system similar to Super Mario World, and it showed up in the bottom like of your HUD. You could see what power-up you had as a backup. But when you pressed it, there was no animation. It was just an instantaneous transformation. No puff of smoke like when you do transform or when you lose a power-up. They could have totally just done that, and no sound effects. Like nothing happened. No visual cue and no audio cue. So it was the least satisfying thing. Like at least in Super Mario World, like you see the power-up like blink and then it falls and then you can pick it up. I know it's hard to animate that in like Super Mario Bros. 3 or to like code a custom thing like that, but at least have a sound effect. At least use what the game already uses. Like at least play the power-up sound effect. Even if it was a coin sound effect, I'd be happy, but there's nothing that's just complete silence. Just goes to show you how important sound design is. And I'm going to be talking about sound design, guesting on my friend's podcast Twitch channel called Worst Enemies. It's actually, I'm excited for that. It's going to be this Friday at noon Pacific or 3 p.m. Eastern. Worst Enemies, just a really cool channel hosted by Rathe V. Murray, or co-hosted by Rathe V. Murray, who shows up in the chat a lot. And I'm really excited. It's the number 42 follows us in all of our playthroughs. We often will like have our score end in 42 or have 42 seconds left or 42 coins, 42 lives, that sort of thing. Recently, there's been some Pokemon Black and White 2, I think Black 2, being played over on Worst Enemies channel, but every single Tuesday and Friday they do a interactive podcast with a guest, and I'm going to guest there and I'm going to be talking about sound design, some of my favorite composers, some of my like video game composers, some of my favorite pieces of music in video games. And if you're interested in that or interested in just video game music in general, definitely go check it out. I'm going to be doing that just before my stream on Friday. So we'll be doing that, and then I'll start my stream right after the Worst Enemies podcast. But you can go hang out there. And yeah, they have guests every single week, and it just so happens that I am going to be guesting on episode 42. So there you go. Also, shout out to Itarama. If you're not following Itarama, go check out that channel. Yeah, I'm excited for that. It should be pretty fun. And Rathe V. Marie is another streamer who's really awesome, and I'll be doing a co-op playthrough of Pokemon Emerald down the line with Rathe. Whoa. Holy shit. These levels are real Super Waluigi style, you know? Snag a power up here. was almost a remix. Actually took almost an hour break earlier. That's crazy. Not ideal. Wow. I've been considering getting back into playing some more Binding of Isaac Rebirth because I only picked it up around January, like the very original game, the core game without Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus, or the new Repentance. I'm not a big fan of... I've watched a few people play Repentance, and it just feels like overkill in terms of difficulty, but also in terms of like what you see on the screen. It's just like visual stimulus. But I do have about 30 streams or so that we've done of Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and it's such a fun game, really great roguelike Zelda dungeon exploration game. And I haven't streamed it in a while, in several weeks now, so I think it'd be kind of, maybe even in 2 months. I think it'd be kind of cool to dive back into it and just be fun to play that game again. I'm only about 55, 60 hours into the game, and every run you do, you learn more about it. It's a roguelike game, so basically every single time you enter the dungeon, it's going to be completely different. You have a different run, a different seed, you get different power-ups, so it's kind of similar to a randomizer. I think that's why the randomizers appeal so much to me, same with roguelikes. There's a similarity there. Nice, Waluigi collecting those purple coins. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. We opened up the coin ship somehow. So this is something that appears when you beat a level with a certain amount of coins and a certain amount of time left. But the coin ship is something I've never ever experienced in the original game. I don't know what the exact variables are, but as a kid I played this game so many times and I never experienced it once. But through the randomizer I have experienced it a few times. It's really cool. Let's use the frog suit for the first time here. And get rid of it right away. That was dumb. Come on. Oh, that was awful. That's awful. Awful performance. No. Why the fuck? When there's too many sprites on the screen, the throwable blocks sometimes revert to non-throwable blocks, which is kind of stupid. There we go. Yes. No. Yeah, nope, that's ultimate then. It is. It is open. It's a little bit cold for me, but... Can we close that? Okay, we're just gonna try this as OG. Not sure why. Not sure why it's despawning. That sucks. That you have to actually do this. Fuck Lakitu, honestly. Total bullshit. Absolute nonsense. Yes. Get out of here. There we go. Whew. You're gonna get really stuck with a Lakitu in a randomizer, in a Mario randomizer. Happens all the time. Oh yes, look at this. Look at our color palette. For Tanuki Mario, that's awesome. It's the first Tanuki suit found and used. Or Tanuki Waluigi, sorry. Damn. shit. Hell no. Not today. Oh, fuck you. Nope. Fuck you. It's the damn respawning cheeps. Let's go. Respawn. Yes. There we go. Woo. Excuse me. Okay, this is the coin ship. This is what I was talking about. You don't really see it that often. You have to beat a level with a specific score, or sorry, a specific time left, and a specific number of coins. And then you get the coin ship. It'll spawn on in every world. There's a possibility for it to happen, which is interesting. Normally you get a warp whistle. Could be wrong. But I removed all the warp whistles from this game. Every time I randomize it, I always get rid of the warp whistles because I don't want to warp. I want to just beat the level the standard way. We got lucky, there was no enemies up there. Normally enemies spawn in that screen. Yeah, we're getting lucky, there's no enemies here. Not sure why, it's a little too quiet. Something suspicious about this. There's an enemy. Holy shit. That guy was waiting for us, that's why. It was an ambush. It was an ambush. It's terrible, Waluigi. Just 1 second here. More blue flames.
Why? Just a second here. Just a moment. Just refreshing a whole bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, my Chrome just froze, so I have to refresh everything, like my activity feed, my chat, stream manager, all my alerts, all that stuff. So just bear with me here. Fuck off. I did it perfectly before, but then it's just gonna be all bullshit now. Just no fucking time for that shit. Nope. 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 There we go. Least favorite fight here, the Wendy fight. We are taking on Wendy right now. Welcome, Raiders. My apologies, I can't see who raided me, I can't see my chat, I can't see my activity feed because I'm in the process of refreshing everything to do with Twitch right now. All my alerts. So I'm glad my alerts refreshed in time. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome, awesome Monday. I will see what's going on in the chat and catch up with you in just a moment here. Yes. Okay, we've got random health on these Koopalings in this run. But yeah, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone is having an awesome Monday. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3@Moon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can always catch me here doing ROM hacks, fan games, retro games, RPGs. I'm a session drummer, also a musician, and I've only been streaming since January 18th. We do daily streams, and all my streams are up on YouTube. If you want to go back and see what we've done. I've played and beat probably about 25 or so retro games. We play a lot of randomizers. You'll often see me playing randomizers of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, where we shuffle all the levels around, the enemies, the colors, and that's what we're playing right now. It's the second seed we're attempting. It's Parahack64. Welcome, welcome. Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good stream. Were you doing a little bit of Lunar Magic, Super Mario World, ROM hacks streaming? Yeah, you can always catch me here, but if you can't catch me live, I'm always on YouTube. Every single video gets uploaded there. This is the second seed we've done tonight, and it looks like we're playing as Waluigi when we're standard Mario here, so calling it Super Waluigi Brothers. We've also been getting some insane versions of levels, as you can see. This is no ordinary World War I, that's for sure. It's been a pretty weird seed, actually, this one. So yeah, it's just going to take a second for my chat to upload here, or to reload. Ooh. Just run! Great, great. Just the fish at the end, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
There we go. Yeah. Just working on a new level. Nice. Okay, and now I'm seeing the old Chatteroony. Nice. What kind of level are you working on right now? Oh, hold on a second here. Gonna refresh again. This is absolute bullshit. Don't know why Twitch has such problems just having their letting their own stream manager just be. They've updated a whole bunch of shit to it, and it's a waste of time. That is not even an opinion. That's just a pure fact. Just make something simple and easy for someone to use, so that any and all of your streamers and everybody using your platform can have no issues and run it smoothly. For some reason, it's always asking me to change my layout and just allow me to save what I got, roll with it, and move on. You know. It's the jellyfish and the strawberry jelly sea. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was some craziness. Definite craziness. Whew. So again, sorry I can't see the chat, but I hope you're having an awesome Monday, everyone. Can I close this window soon? Can I close this window soon? It's like really, really freezing. Another giant level. Oh, nice. I like your style, enemies. Help me out, help me out. Make this easier. Yes, see? That's the way to do it. Okay, thanks for despawning my power up. Yes. There we go. I think the chat is finally loading. Look at that. Holy crap. Let me catch up on the chat here, if it'll let me. You're working on a new level, a train auto-scroller. Nice. It's a train level. It's an auto-scroller with a train on layer 2 without scrolling, so the level scrolls while the train stays on screen. Basically like you're riding the top of a train. Oh, very cool. Kind of makes me think of like a game like Streets of Rage or Double Dragon. One of my favorite levels in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, or one of my favorite chapters, was the Murder Mystery on the Train chapter. Obviously, it's a reference to Murder on the Orient Express, the novel and the film. sounds like a cool idea for a level, though. Yeah, halfway through. Nice. Pretty much. Great. We had the means to get that question block, but no. Nice. Nice. It reminds you of the level you're making reminds you of the 1,000-Year Door, because from your memory that section of the game is during a sunset, and this level is also a sunset level. Well, I'm not sure. It was very fun though. I remember like it felt like they were taking the game in a whole new direction, but without it radically like changing how Paper Mario works, which is what they do with every single other Paper Mario game up to this point. Nice, I like that concept. A ghost town, like a literal ghost town with booze and stuff. That sounds really cool. I feel like that concept for that level perhaps also really matches up with some of the other levels that you had going on with like the Koopas and the Chucks having a war and a feud and stuff. You already have a town level, so it just makes sense to make more. Nice, that helped. There's a couple of residential levels already. Nice. There's also a beach level with a central cabana. Very cool. Do you remember the Koopa's Beach Cabana or Koopa's Beach Hut level from Super Mario. Was it Mario? No, it was Mario Party. Might have been Mario Party 1 or Mario Party 3, perhaps. But it was like a seaside cabana, a Koopa cabana, so to speak. At the Koopa cabana. Levels are getting more set PC. Very cool. Yeah, it's starting to, like, that description, the description of all those levels really sounds almost like areas that you would see in a game like Paper Mario or Super Mario RPG. Like, they sound more story-driven and just, like, themed in a more RPG kind of way, which is cool. Oh my god, yes. Right through, right through. Perfect. Last level in the tropical area, you literally sacrifice yourself to a volcano and have to escape the underworld. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. Yeah, you're very inspired by like Zelda and adventure games. Totally. I think it's pretty cool. I also love the color palette of our Tanuki Waluigi we got going on over here. Okay, it seems to be showing stuff in real time now to me, which is great. You wanted to have each area feel like it had its own theme and story going on. Totally. Like, before you got there, you know, the level doesn't just exist for the player to get through it. It's like, before you got there, there's other people, other creatures living there. Koopas, Chucks. Did you see that Charging Chucks got announced as one of the playable characters for the brand new Nintendo Switch Mario Golf game? The Charging Chucks from Super Mario World are now golfers. Golfing Chucks. There's also Pauline from Super Mario Odyssey, like the New Donk City Mayor version of Pauline. And then King Bob-omb from Mario 64. Bob-omb Battlefield's boss. He is playable, and he's wearing clogs, which is pretty hilarious. So I'm stoked for that. I'll definitely play as King Bob-omb. They're not like the ones I would have wanted to choose. Like Kamek would have been cool, but you know, still cool. I don't know why Charging Chuck all of a sudden, but maybe because they felt bad for not including Charging Chuck as an enemy or the Chucks as enemies in the Super Mario World theme of Super Mario Maker 2. It's like an I'm sorry to Super Mario World fans. We'll put him in golf. We'll put him in golf. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, properly halfway through the game. Nice. Chuck seems like a weird choice. A weird Chuck. How many Chucks would a weird Chuck chuck if a Charging Chuck, splitting Chuck, whistling Chuck, jumping Chuck would Chuck Chucks? Do they appear in Super Mario 3D World? Do they reappear? Because that could also be the reason too. Maybe because it is a 3D Chuck, so it could be just like the 3D World version of Chucks. They're a cool enemy in Super Mario World, at least. Very versatile, for sure. I was playing a really cool hack the other day, a pair of hacks called 5-Up and 1-Up. And it was a 2012 Japanese hack, and it was just a gauntlet hack. It was like a bunch of rooms, room after room, where you had to collect like 3-ups, and you had to collect and kill all the enemies. And it had all sorts of weird combinations of enemies. It was fun. And then another one was called Eternal Nightfall. And I'm not sure if it would be called a Choco Vanilla hack at all, but it was a standard hack, except it was using all the original, like it was using the original graphics, except they were edited. But it was called Eternal Nightfall, and it was like a Halloween-themed, like zombie apocalypse hack, which I thought was really cool. You're saying Charging Chucks are also one of the only enemies that affects your speed. The only other one is the Disco Shell, but Chucks launch you farther. Nice. lack-a-twos. Oh, wow. Got a glitch lack-a-two. This thing's now balancing a Buzzy Beetle. What the hell's going on over here? Yes, oh my god, so lucky. Whew. That was insane. You're up to 16 levels and 19 exits already, nice. Haven't counted them in a while, nice. That's cool. That's a lot of progress. I'm stoked to play it when it's completely done. Give it a shot. I've actually gotten one exit farther in Curse of King Boo. I didn't stream it, but I did several weeks back. Only one more exit farther. You're on World 4 out of probably 7 or 8. Very cool. What are the first 3 worlds? Like, what are they themed as? Six worlds and a special world, that'd be kind of cool too. I mean, that's basically what Super Mario Land 2 has going on for it. 6 zones. Still a pretty, like, decently fleshed out game. Still a lot of gameplay involved. And if you have, like, alternate exits in some of those levels as well, that's a lot of gameplay in general. Ooh. Easy there. Giant enemies in this room could be pretty funny. Stash box. The first world is your intro world, the second world is the war between the Koopas and the Chucks. And the third is a tropical volcano, and then the fourth is the Wild West world. The fifth will be a Japanese themed world. Nice. And the sixth will be space. Hell yes. Gotta get those 3 moons in space. I like the space zone a lot you know, even though it's a small, like, mini zone, it's only got 3 levels, but the space zone in Super Mario Land 2 is really cool. If you're gonna do space, see if you can add one of those enemies in, that'd be really cool. I know you don't want to add custom enemies necessarily, but there are these, like, funny hamburger, like, space hamburger things that have, like, weird movement patterns that you have to jump on in Super Mario Land 2, and they shoot stars upward. It'd be kind of fun. Oh, come on, that's single shot. Get out of here. Could be kind of fun. I don't know if anyone's ever made like Super Mario Land 2 enemies available in Super Mario World ROM hacks before, but is there, like, on Super Mario Central, is there just, like, a bunch of ASM for, like, custom enemies that exist out there? I know there's custom bosses that people share with each other. You just weren't planning on using custom enemies, yeah. Well, I mean, you don't really, like, it's different because you're not, like, doing a standard hack, and I feel like a standard hack, a lot of standard hacks use custom enemies and like, power-ups and stuff, because it gives the player, like, there's more exploration in the levels, but with the kind of hack that you're making and the kind of hack that, like, Curse of King Boo is, I think it's a totally different thing. You know what I mean? Like, because if you can use, like, a Koopa, for example, or an existing enemy to achieve the same thing in your pattern of your level, then does it really make sense to go through that work just to add another enemy. I mean, visually it's cool. It changes it up a little bit. But really, I think it'd be more about the functionality of that enemy. So if it was an enemy that like behaved differently, I know that some people have added like the Super Mario Bros. 3, like from All Stars, the Super Mario Bros. 3 All Stars boomerang bro into their hacks. I see it in a lot of standard hacks, but you could totally do that in the Kaizo hack as well, because you can spin jump on the boomerang. So you could have a boomerang bro throw a boomerang and then spin jump along on the boomerang. I've seen that in people's hacks before. That would be an example of like a custom enemy that would work and be like a unique mechanic as well that another enemy couldn't provide. I think that would be a more interesting way to add a custom enemy, in my opinion. But I just really like the look of the moon levels and space levels in, even though there's only 3, like I said, in Land 2. Can we just cheese it? Look, they're hanging on to nothing. Nothing, I tells ya. The enemies would come from a gameplay idea, exactly. Just because of the type of hack that you're making, right? Like, it makes the most sense to do it that way, but it could be cool. I really liked Eternal Nightfall, though, because it was using all vanilla stuff, but just with some slight edits. Like, it was like zombie Goombas, zombie Koopas. Slightly different looking, like, palettes and tile sets, but they're very, very similar. So would that be considered like Choco Vanilla or chocolate? It would be Choco Vanilla because it's mostly... I forget the distinctions between the different styles of Super Mario, like the aesthetics of Super Mario World ROM hacks. Oh wow. Otherwise you might reskin existing enemies, like making space-themed things. That could be cool. You have some chocolate in this app. Nice. Right, and then vanilla is like no editing done whatsoever. Makes sense. You have keyhole blocks, throw block, bouncers, and blocks that break. Yeah, so that's actually like the functionality is custom, whereas like Eternal Nightfall just had the graphics changing. So there was no difference in the functionality whatsoever of anything. It was still all vanilla functionality, but it just had graphical changes, which is cool. There's going to be low gravity levels, yes, and screen wrap levels. That's a great idea. And you have a vertical scroller, which is also not vanilla. Very cool. I like low gravity levels. In fact, when we play Super Mario Land 2 Randomizer, we actually shuffle the physics around, just like with the Super Mario World Randomizer, and oftentimes we can get a low gravity. That was cool, actually. That was a cool way to jump over a thwomp. But yeah, the low gravity levels are super fun. When you have anti-gravity, or the moon physics, that was fun. The train is completely custom, so most of that, the level has custom graphics, but there are lots of custom graphics elsewhere too. Nice. Another stash box. Yes. $25 levels, or 25 lives for Waluigi. Another stash box. Vanilla adjacent, that's funny. You should totally call your space world Deep Space 9 and just have nine levels in it. Have it be the longest world. If you do 9 levels, that'd be awesome. And then just a nice little reference, or just call it Deep Space, and then just have 9 levels. You don't have to actually call it Deep Space 9, because then it just ties into your title of the hack, Voyager. Saw that one coming. Wait for it. Most of the stuff you added has been in other Mario titles, so it's not completely new stuff. It's the first level of the Space World will have a switch block gate, and it'll be called McFadden Gate. Yes, definitely. That's amazing. So you will have a Star Trek reference. You should totally call, if you're going to call your space world anything, call it Deep Space. Can you add Klingons as enemies? Custom Klingon ASM. Hahaha, yes. The level's gonna have layer 2 crushers. I like that. That's funny. So close. So done. That's what I'm talking about. Level. There we go. Give me the goods. Double fish. Yes. Teenage Mutant Ninja Boom Boom and the Secret of the Ooze. Look what he's got underneath the battlefield here. All this slime. Now that you know how to do custom animations in your ROM hack, you can theoretically add any kinds of enemies you want, assuming they still act like an existing enemy. Very cool. Yeah, look up the Space Zone levels in Super Mario Land 2 and let me know if there's any enemies there that make sense, because there's like the space hamburger thing, there's these rockets that basically would act the same way as, you know the Sparkies? The big and small sparks in castle levels. There's like these little space rockets that just trace. They end up just tracing your tracing the ground, if that makes sense. They would behave the same as that. There's also these pigs that walk around and then stop and then shoot cannons out of their mouth. Making the pixel art was never the issue, it was just not knowing how to do stuff in Lunar Magic, yeah. I feel that. Hate this level. Hate this level. Hate this level. No, there's you have to hit it at the right spot. Hit it and quit it. No, we were there. We just hesitated at the end. Yes. Making the pixel art was never the issue. You were thinking of making the boss. You could use the big boo, but it wouldn't behave the same. But you bet you could make something that flies around and shoots stuff. Then you can just make a custom spaceship sprite that fits the hitbox as in a custom boss. Yeah, that'd be totally cool. You should totally consider maybe even Tatanga. Tatanga is the main villain of Super Mario Land, who originally kidnapped Princess Daisy in Sarasa Land, and later is relegated to just the boss of the Space Zone, the final boss of that zone in Super Mario Land 2. and there's like a pretty basic boss fight there. Definitely worth looking it up. Like, you should look up, maybe see if there's a Tatanga boss fight already that exists, because he'd be a great choice. It would tie it into the space theme. Or if there was like a Bowser, like a Super Mario Galaxy themed boss or something like that, that could also be pretty cool. That's what you're talking about. There we go. That'd be pretty sweet. Be a nice little tie-in to the other games as well. To the Game Boy games. Gotta save the Aquamarine Albatross King. Hey. Yes, please. Great. Totally, that could be cool. Even if the boo just threw shells, you could make them look like lasers or fireballs or something. That'd be pretty sweet. I'm liking the idea train going on right now. Even that big shell boss everyone uses that could almost work too. I don't know, that big shell boss is kind of like, it is a little overused in my opinion. But the movement of it is what you would just use it as like the spine of your own custom boss, I guess. You'd rather not use that because it kind of sucks, yeah. And a lot of people don't like playing it, like don't like facing that boss. It's frustrating for the player, I think. And if you're, you know, some of the levels might be frustrating, so you never know. I've definitely seen lots of people play hacks, and when they get to that boss fight in that hack, they're just like, ah, like huge sigh. Something custom would be cool. Just keep brainstorming. It'll turn out to be something cool in the end. Okay, 5th Koopa Ring. Oh, we got so lucky. We got so lucky he was a 2-hitter. Because he ground pounds just like the giant sledgehammer bros do, and can really mess with you if you're standing on the ground when you hit this Koopa. I think it's Morton Koopa Jr. When you hit him and then he lands, after you hit him once, he performs a ground pound, and then you're stuck on the ground if you're standing on the ground when he lands. It's kind of how Wario behaves in the final boss fight of Super Mario Land 2, when he's using the carrot, and he's like Rabbit Wario, that he flies around and then he like ground pounds. And when he ground pounds, if you're on the ground, you're basically screwed. He ground pounds the chandelier, or he ground pounds and then the chandelier falls on you. So he attacks you from the bottom and the top. Wow. Jeez, there we go. Watermelon level. Again, level 2. World 1-2 looks like it's got watermelon palette going on. Oh, come on. At the end. That's dumb. Oh, give me a break. That was some real dumb bullshit as well. Save state bullshit, my apologies. We're cheesing it, we're cheesing it. I'm gonna skip this level. I hate auto scrollers, honestly. Just not in the vibe for an auto scroller right now. Don't need it. Whew. That was close. Wow. That's crazy. Holy shit. Great. In Soviet Russia, Koopa stomps on you. No, it's an auto-scroller. God damn it. Again, I hate those auto-scrollers. We're gonna skip it. We have a skip cloud, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, that's cool. Look at this screen wrapping nonsense. Oh, just missed it. Keep dancing. Keep shuffling. More Secret of the Ooze style levels. Nice. Wow. That's insane. Like, to have all those Hammer Brother enemies all at once. Holy shit. Loving the color palette. What? Hiding behind that cactus. That's ridiculous. Ho ho ho, look at that. That's the jump they want you to go for. That's insane. Hoo-hoo. Funny to see the hot foot and the boo together, because they both basically act the exact same way. They both have the same enemy behavior. When you face them, they stand still. When you are facing away from them, they move towards you slowly. The boo itself is obviously in midair, and then hot foot is on land. So that's the only difference between the two of them. But they're basically the same AI essentially. So it's kind of funny to see the two of them next to each other like that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call the stream here. I know we're really close to the end, to World 8. We beat a seed already, but this is obviously a very beatable seed. If you want to try it for yourself, again, the seed is 1874370599. Or if you prefer it in phone number form, it's 187437059999. That's 3 nines. Don't call that number, it's not a number, it's just a randomization seed. If you want to play Super Waluigi Bros 3 and play these levels and try it out yourself, use the web-based randomizer on the big list of game randomizers and try it out for yourself. And if not, if you want to play your own levels, check it out. Anyways, just try out the randomizer. You can use a random seed, you can use a seed that means something to you. It could be like your birth date or a series of numbers, your birth year, lucky numbers, who knows. It's pretty fun. It's different every single time you try it. Highly recommend it. If you make levels in games, or you're making your own ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World, or you play around with Super Mario Maker 2 a lot, you'll actually get a lot of ideas shuffling around these classic 2D games. A lot of inspiration to be had, for sure. I want to say thanks to Parahack64 for the raid. Thank you again to Eternal Symmetry for the raid yesterday, and thanks to No Scam No Lie and Simmer4Life for the recent follows. It's helping our channel to grow, and once we get closer to, once we reach 400 followers, we will be playing Wario Land 4. Be sure to catch me during the week to be finishing off our Wario Land 3 playthrough on the Game Boy Color. We'll also be continuing some Tactics Ogre and continuing our Pokemon Crystal Clear Nuzlocke run. It's our second attempt. We lost our team except for 2 Pokemon, just our Clefairy and our Eevee. And luckily we had a Moonstone and a Thunderstone, so now we've got Clefable, Jolteon, a few extra buddies on the team. Gonna have to do some grinding. The Pokemon Crystal Clear is basically a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, where you can kind of go anywhere you like. It's an open world version of the game. You got full customization with your music, full customization with your trainer sprite. Oh, fuck off, you know? Like, nobody has time for this ball bullshit, you know? Nobody has time. There we go. Awesome. So we've got some options on who we can raid. Stick around, you'll get some extra moonstones if you stick around with the raid. There's a few people streaming right now. Also, thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Thanks to those that were hanging out when we were doing Link to the Past Randomizer earlier today, and when we did the previous run of Super Mario Bros. 3. Highly recommend checking it out. I'm here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can always catch me here. If not, you can watch me on YouTube. We're going to go and raid our good friend Grayskull83. We were talking about his awesome skills with NES games and doing gauntlets of speedruns. Well, he's actually diving into Super Mario World tonight, and I haven't seen him play Super Mario World. He's a great NES gamer. He speedruns like Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, Mega Man 1 and 2, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, Rygar, Castlevania 1 and 2, and just does them in a gauntlet style, where it's like game after game, tries to get a personal best, tries to beat their personal record. Really, really cool channel. Thanks again to everyone who's been hanging out. I will see you in the next stream. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. If you haven't followed us already and you're not a follower, click that follow button on Twitch. It'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next, and YouTube will make sure that you don't miss anything. Parahacks, thanks again. I'm excited to see more progress with Voyager. Really, really stoked. Thanks again to all the folks who've come out, and go give Grayskull83 a follow if you don't already. Take care.